Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome. What are we all doing? How are we? How's everybody doing? Welcome back to Tainted Grail, the Fall of Avalon. So yesterday we did a whole... Oh, not yesterday. Last time we did a whole bunch of side quests. Now we're going to do some more. Gotta give a letter to Lily. Right, gotta wait for daytime. And we wait. Uneven terrain. Uneven terrain. Rest until 7. There's lots of food I can make, but I don't need to make food. How am I on arrows? Pretty good on arrows too. Now we drop the letter to Lily. When she wakes up. Oh man, I can't get up there. There you are.
Oh, I'm sorry you had to see that. Ludger is... not the best of us.
I have a letter for you from Brother Fabius.
A letter from Brother Fabius? Let me see. Oh. So he's not coming. Bollocks! Stupid bastard! What am I supposed to do now? I can't wait much longer.
Is there any way I could help?
I'm not sure. This is so embarrassing. But if Fabius gave you that letter, it means he finds you trustworthy, right?
Sure. I think so.
Right. So, Fabius and I, we love each other. We've been meeting in secret for a while now, and I'm pregnant. haven't told him yet. I was really hoping he'd come today, but he didn't. Ludger did. Like a damn hound sniffing out my misfortune. Now I can't go to Fabius, and I can't go to Niente because that moron will be following me around, causing a scene.
Yeah, what do you need from Niante?
She has those herbs for women when they're in trouble. I really want to keep this baby, but I doubt Fabius will want it. And I can't raise it on my own. Knot is small, and the people here, well, you've met Ludger. I wouldn't have a moment of peace. I don't even want to think about how they'd treat my baby.
Oh,
I'd
dear.
rather...
Hi, Millie.
I'd rather end it now than let it live a miserable life.
Would you like me to bring you on news to Fabius?
I really want to tell him, but now... I don't know. I'm not sure it'll change anything. I just want this to be over.
I'll speak with Niante about these herbs.
Thank you.
But I will also talk to Fabius. Okay, where are we going? Down. How are we doing, Millie? See if this does anything. Brother Fabius, there's something you should know.
Oh, you look quite serious. Did something happen?
Millie is pregnant.
What? How is that even possible?
You see, when two people love each other...
Stop! I know how it happened, obviously. It's just... This is a lot to process. I wasn't expecting to hear this today. I honestly don't know what I'm supposed to do about it.
She'd like to keep the child, but she doesn't want to raise it alone.
I see. Please, leave me be. I need some time to think this through on my own. In the meantime, do what you can to help her. I'd be grateful. In the end, it's her decision, after all.
Very well. He just needs some time to think. Because having a kid is a big thing. It's like one of the biggest things that can happen to your life. And especially when you weren't expecting it. And Niante is this way.
Have some spare food, Accord?
Meow. Ba, 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 ba. Mushroom.
you're here. Let me look at you. You seem to have recovered after whatever happened at the Menhir. The All-Mother herself must be watching over you.
You're not going to ask what happened at the men here?
Whatever the All-Mother wanted you to see is between you and her. I can only accept and work with the outcome. Besides, I'm more concerned with the impact your little spectacle had on the sentiments in the village. You've given people hope. Only time will tell if that was misguided or what the consequences will be if it proves true.
There's a girl named Lily, unmarried, pregnant, and afraid of the scandal.
And Fabius is the father, isn't he? The shining star of the Red Church, always playing the savior. Yes, I know about them. Lily was once a devoted follower of the All-Mother. Then that priest seduced her with his word, of course. I feared it would end this way. She's afraid of a scandal, you say? She should be more afraid of being left to fend for herself.
What about her fear of Ludger causing trouble?
Ludger is a fool, barking orders he doesn't even understand. If he tries to interfere, he'll soon learn that the All-Mother's priestesses are not to be trifled with.
Oh, she's scared. She doesn't know where to turn.
And so the mess lands at my feet as usual. Fine. I'll help her. Bring me the herbs on this list. I'll do the rest.
Easy
And
enough.
remind her that coming to me isn't just salvation, it's protection. The All-Mother guards her own, and Fabius will find no purchase here.
I'll let her know.
Do that, and remind her who's truly looking out for her when all this is over.
Just need one more rosemary. Broken lock. And we'll go to the Horns of the South. Because there's rosemary down that way.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Or I could talk to a buddy.
Nice to see you.
You sell rosemary? No, you don't. One's at the south to the fortress. We'll take those and this. Back to Connacht. Square. Ba, bum. Jump, 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 jump. I've got the herbs for Lily.
Good. Let's see if the All-Mother still guides my hands. This won't take long. Once it's ready, give it to Lily and tell her she's not alone, no matter what she decides. Here, it's ready. Give this to Lily. Tell her it's her choice to make, but she doesn't have to face it alone. The All-Mother's light is with her, even in the darkest moments. May the All-Mother...
Now we gotta talk to Lily.
You lost or what?
Meow. Jump, jump. Up. And in we go.
Once this is over, maybe I can finally breathe again.
Here are the herbs you wanted.
Oh, thank you. So, I just need to drink this, and then it'll all be over. Do you think I'm making the right choice?
You said it yourself. You'll be sparing your child a miserable
right.
life.
When I was little, there was a woman in Kunat who had a child out of wedlock with some wandering merchant or someone like that. The moment she stepped into the market, the whispers would start. The mocking stares followed her everywhere. I wasn't allowed to play with her son, and the other children just beat him, calling him and his mother all kinds of names.
Well, that's horrible.
I don't want that kind of life for my child, or for myself. Thank you for helping me. You've made me feel less alone in all this, and that means a lot to me. I just need to get...
Okay, that's that. And now we go down. To the Red Priest's quarters again. Dip-da-da-dun-dun-dun.
Hello there.
Brother Vitus.
Ah, you must be the one I've heard so much about. A curious figure. Navigating the shadows of Connacht. Solving problems where others stumble. Allow me to introduce myself. Brother Vitus, humble servant of the Red Church, or so the official title goes. I prefer to think of myself as an architect of change.
Change? What kind of change?
The kind that reshapes institutions and realigns priorities. The church as it stands is stagnant, weighed down by those who use it as a platform for ambition rather than service. Fabius, for instance, is a fine example of what I aim to correct. I seek reform. Nothing so dramatic as rebellion, of course. A more elegant approach is required. One must lay the groundwork, build alliances, and ensure that when the time comes, the transition is seamless.
Isn't Fabius your superior?
On parchment, yes. In practice, let's just say the hierarchy of the Red Church is more fluid than it appears. Fabius holds the title, but titles are transient. Influence, vision, and the ability to shape the Church's future, those are what truly matter. And in those areas, he's sorely lacking. Let him bask in his authority while it lasts. The tides are shifting, and soon enough, even he will see that he's relying on borrowed time.
Uh-huh. And where do I fit into
I'd
this?
like to ask you to speak with Anselm, Yvain's major domo. He's a man of considerable influence. He holds the respect of the people and the keys to the court. Should Yvain's position become vacant, Anselm will step into power. A useful ally, wouldn't you agree? But Anselm is cautious, perhaps even suspicious of anyone bearing the Church's seal. This is where you come in.
Uh-huh. And what should I speak to him about?
I have instructions for him. Guidelines to keep the court safe from the plague. Simple, practical advice, but to gain his trust, you'll need to offer more than words. A caravan from the island asylum is on its way to Connacht, carrying valuable supplies. Plague potions, masks, gloves, and other tools for survival.
Uh-huh.
Deliver these to Anselm, along with my message, and he'll see the value of our collaboration.
Why not deliver them yourself?
Fabius, in his infinite wisdom, has forbidden the Red Priests from participating in the matters of the court. That's just how he is. Very eager to maintain his spotless image. Fortunately, I have no shortage of resourceful individuals willing to assist.
Alright, I'll help you.
Excellent. I knew you'd see potential in this opportunity. Together, we'll ensure Anselm sees the value of our efforts. The caravan is on its way. Find it, secure the supplies, and deliver them along with my greetings. Take whatever else you find. Coins, trinkets, that sort of thing. But the sealed crates, they must go to Anselm untouched. Consider it a sign of good faith. Do this,
Very well.
and you'll have my gratitude. And perhaps more.
Go find the sealed
Stay out
crates.
of my way.
Lily decided not to keep the baby.
I see. I should check on her. Make sure she's all right. I've heard it can be dangerous.
You're right. She shouldn't be alive.
Yes, this is the least I can do for her. What happened has opened my eyes. We were both foolish, caught up in our feelings, never thinking about the consequences. The day you told me Lily was pregnant. In another world, that would have been the happiest moment of my life. But here, we were doomed from the start.
And off he goes. Now we leave the city. Okay, this way. That's such a cool sculpture. And that's such a cool castle. Oh, posture check. Other side of the bridge. Shoot. Nice.
Show me what you're made of. Back you up, coward. You made a big mistake. Run! Show me what you're made of. You pay for that.
Sure.
Your gold belongs to us. Oh, you're in for a world apart.
Gotcha. Get your stuff. Got that. And then fire again. And loose. Thank you. Take that crate. That's all the crates. Take the flour. Garlic. A carp, some poultry. And now we run back to the city. Shouldn't have any hostiles. Bum 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 bum.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
And check on Lily. Where did they go? Oh well. Doesn't really matter. Bum, ba-da-bum, bum, 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 ba-da-bum, bum, bum.
Stay quiet. Stay safe.
And so,
You've come back. Let's hear what needs addressing.
Brother Vitus sends his regards. He thought you might find this useful.
Vitus, you say?
Vitus.
I wasn't expecting anything from the Red Church. Masks, gloves, plague supplies, and guidelines too. He's certainly thorough, I'll give him that. I may not trust the Church's motives, but I won't deny the usefulness of these items. If nothing else, they'll help safeguard the court. Tell Brother Vitus I received the package, and tell him I'll remember this. Be well.
Yay.
Go.
I want my snacks to get here. I need my snackies. Up to. Jump. And jump.
Hello there.
I've done it's done. And someone received the package.
Good. Anselm is not an easy man to sway, but with this gesture, we've planted the seeds of trust and perhaps ambition. Here's your reward, and consider it a token of appreciation for your discretion. You've proven yourself quite resourceful. The tides of Connacht are shifting, and you've ensured they move in the right direction. Well done.
Yay. Now,
Oh, hello there.
Keep poking around.
Oh, it's you. You look
Brother Crispus.
well, all things considered. I always knew you had to have survived. There simply wasn't any other possibility.
Do I know you?
Ah, no. Sadly not. I apologize for my forwardness. It's just, I've read so much about you. I feel as though we've known each other for ages. I've spent hours poring over the drawings of your vascular system. Enough that I'm fairly certain I could recreate them from memory. Oh, I'm so glad you're here now. If there's anything you need, please let me know. I'd be happy to help.
Are you one of the red priests who experimented on me?
Oh, no. That honor fell to others. I was merely a silent admirer. Though I have to say, I do think they were rather heavy-handed with you. I've heard no one had much faith in you. But that doesn't excuse carelessness, don't you think?
Do you know why they did this to me?
Why, indeed. I have my suspicions, but nothing I can say for certain. Not yet, at least. You left so suddenly. Your case was in chaos. Incomplete notes, no one willing to talk. It was all very frustrating. That said, I do know a few things about what happened to you. And, more importantly, about the people who allowed it to happen. I'd need to dig through my notes, though. In the meantime, there's something I'd like you to help me with.
Oh? What do you want?
Straight to the point, I see. Oh, I do like you. You've got a sharp mind, and I'm really glad they didn't break it by accident. I need items touched by the weirdness. It's a personal fascination of mine. The way the weirdness reshapes even the most ordinary things is incredible. It can take something entirely mundane, like, well, you, for example, and turn it into something extraordinary and unrecognizable. Bring me a few of these items, and by then, I should be ready to share what I know about the experiments. Now, is there anything else?
No, that's it.
Farewell for now.
Alright, so we need to go somewhere where there will be weirdness and easily dealt with enemies. If I want 5 unidentified items, I have an idea of where to go for that. Just until midnight. Good. One to the south to the sunken village. That should be good. Alright, I will be right back, folks. Just give me 1 minute. And I'm back. Keep. Okay. And I'm surprised. That will. Bum, ba-da-bum. Yeah, they did pronounce it kind of weird though. Boom. And boom. I'm so good. Liberal. Now I can go back to Brother Crispus. Back to Connacht. Funlands might be a bit quicker. And less than a month, we'll be back on the original. We'll be back playing Trails. So we're planning to replay the entire series in a single month. Yeah, because most of it is New Game Plus,
This way.
I'll be able to avoid... Well, not avoid, but I'll be able to ignore a lot of it.
Still in one piece, I see.
Here you go.
Ah,
Here are the
such
5 items you asked for.
inconspicuous little things. Did you know that cleansing them in the weirdness-repelling fire reveals their true nature?
Yes, I did.
They may still appear to be mere banalities, and yet they become more.
More.
To think, you ventured into the weirdness and returned unscathed. All to retrieve a few items for me, as if it were nothing. Oh, you've become a true marvel.
You said you could tell me what you know about the experiments.
Yes, of course. Now that you've proven the success of what was done to you, some things have become clearer to me. You see, from all the documents I've read and the research notes I've studied, I always believed that the way your treatment was conducted was for the greater good. It was meant to be the key to curing the Red Death. But now, I'm not so sure that the people who orchestrated your stay with us had the same goal in mind.
Oh. So your request was, what, another
Of
experiment?
sorts. I hope you'll forgive my little ruse, but I needed some answers myself. And you've delivered them in a most satisfactory manner. Not that I expected anything less of you.
Fair enough. Who are the people you mentioned?
Those who arranged your escape from the island asylum were also the ones responsible for your capture. Everything that was done to you was at their behest. I don't know much more. They've always been incredibly secretive. Honestly, I was more focused on the results than on who was behind it all. But then they took you away, before anyone could achieve anything meaningful.
You're saying I was captured because I was special?
I don't think so. From everything I've seen, you were just supposed to be ordinary Avalon rabble, but with the potential to become something more. I don't have all the details about your case, especially concerning the Red Death, but something must have been done right, since you're not infected now. Sadly, the research was never completed. Now, I know we've never had that kind of relationship, but would you perhaps be willing to lie down and let me rummage a bit?
No.
Well, you can't begrudge me for trying.
No, I can't. Do you know what was done to me?
From what I understand, your natural affinity for the weirdness was enhanced. You see, centuries of living on this island have led to more and more people developing a certain tolerance for it. Sometimes that tolerance can evolve into agreeability. It does, however, take time. So you were given a push. As for the exact methods, well, I'll spare you the gory details. Besides, at this point, you know the results better than I do. Speaking of which, would you mind sharing the details of your current state?
I carry the soul of King Arthur inside me.
Really? That was it? What a colossal waste. The man ran from the Red Death in the homelands. How is he supposed to help us now? All that time, all those sacrifices, were they for nothing? What use is a dead king against the plague that followed him across the sea? This may be a battle, but it cannot be won by simply hitting things with a sword.
I haven't gone wrong so far.
I'm sorry, I just got incensed, you know? As you should. Because it means all your suffering was for nothing.
Perhaps you simply don't know everything.
Oh, I know I don't. But I can recognize futility when I see it. Goodbye. Every encounter with you leaves me with so much to ponder.
Hey, you weren't too bad. And now we grasp at straws. Farmland was this way. Bum, bum. Now we'd be sneaky. Dang it. And plunk. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Huh.
Oi! Stop where you are! Seems we have something to settle. You broke the law and pissed off a few. You'll pay the fine.
I'll pay.
Good. Let's hope.
That was chaos. That was fun.
Didn't expect to see you here.
I've set up the lanterns. Notice any difference yet?
Difference? Sure, it's brighter. Safer, maybe. But let's not pretend this fixes everything. The weirdness isn't going anywhere. It's just waiting for its next chance. Those lanterns are a patch, not a cure.
What do you mean?
The weirdness didn't just take our fields. It took our neighbors, our friends. You canna fix that with lanterns. Don't think I'm not grateful. I am. But it's hard to celebrate when you know it won't last. These lanterns may keep the crops safe, but they won't bring back what we've lost. And don't expect me to start singing the Red Church's praises. I'd sooner thank the chickens for laying eggs than thank the Red Priest for anything.
Well, I found your axe.
You really did! Camelot didn't give you any trouble.
No, the straw monsters in the shed did.
Huh. Maybe there was something to all those tales about Norm after all. He always seemed so polite. Helped my Reese figure out the best way to grow wheat outside the repellers. It just goes to show you, you never really know your neighbors, eh? Well, here's the payment I promised. And some freshly picked veggies, too.
Yay!
Be
Veggies.
seeing you.
Alright, now we go back to Connacht. Where's the plague area? Alright, around the other side. You okay, dude?
Here, nothing but shriveled carrots. Oh, you're alive.
Ah, Muriel.
Quite surprising, given your penchant for consuming potions from strange humans. Yes, yes. As you can see, I live here now. In Connect. Connect. That's the one. You humans have an odd way of naming things.
Not wrong.
Anyway, never mind that. I assume that someone from your species on such occasions would say something like, "Oh, good to see you," or perhaps, "Oh, get the quack off my land." But let's not bother with formalities. Is there any particular reason we should be having this conversation? If not, allow me to go back to pepping and shitting. Ugh.
Muriel, it's good to see you too.
Shoo, shoo. Oh, fine, spit it out. Save it. All day, every day, all I can hear is, "Here, little chickies," from that woman. Ugh, it makes my blood boil. I can't take it anymore. False niceties, all of them. A few days ago, I saw them cut Mike's head off. The poor sod was alive for a bit after that. He ran around, kicked his feet. The humans came to gawk at him for a while and then left. Then they finished him off and ate him. Well, that's humanity for you.
I see. Can you tell me anything interesting about the situation here?
You humans are painfully predictable. I found out nothing new about your lot. I've learned that the local lord has a problem with making decisions. Decisions that must be made, and quickly. The men here in this village is going out. And the weirdness is nearing. If everything continues as before, I think you can guess how it all might end.
What do you know about Menhirs?
You must be joking. I am the spy here, so I should be the one extracting information from you. Besides, I'm sure if you look around hard enough, you'll find your answers. Your species has achieved exceptional skill in sticking your noses in everyone else's business. I gather you don't like it here all that much. I don't like it anywhere. Nothing but sad faces and disgusting seeds. This place, though, grime, crime, and slime. Loads of beggars pecking at scraps thrown at them by other humans. Just like me.
You left the keep? Why?
What? Did I hear that correctly? Are you actually asking me why I left the keep? Well, maybe the reason was some bloody human exposing me. Now calm down, Muriel. Calm down. You shouldn't let yourself get upset so easily. Listen, after we had our little talk, I wasn't sure what you were planning to do. I've seen enough of what people like you are capable of. That's all. I'm not there anymore. I'm here now.
Okay then. If I told anyone in the keep that I met a chicken who was also a four-dweller spy...
Oh, they would have laughed at you. They would have thought you were insane.
Exactly.
Yes, I considered it a possible outcome, but still, I didn't want to skip. What if one of those loons took you seriously? I could almost feel their growing fear.
Growing
Their stomachs
fear.
were growling louder and louder.
I love the fact that you can talk to a chicken. Hello, piggy. And now we go in here. In a highly dangerous quarantine zone. Una.
O All-Mother, keeper of day and night, shelter us in your embrace. Oh, I hope I'm not bothering you.
Is it safe out here? There are signs warn of the Red Death.
Don't worry about me. I don't have much time left anyway. Look after yourself, though. You've got a lot of life ahead of you.
Who are you praying for?
My family. My daughter, her husband, and my grandson. We all used to live in this house together. Now, I don't even know whether they're still inside.
If you were living together, then how can you not know?
I was visiting my sister in the borough for what might have been the last time. She's 2 years younger than I am, but she's always been sickly. When I got back, the plague was already raging. The Red Priests either took the others or drove them away. Nobody can tell me if they took my family to the island asylum, or if they're all lying dead inside, with flies crawling all over them. So I sit here and pray. What else can I do?
Would you rather they went to the island asylum?
Yes, of course. They heal people there. The Red Priests really know their stuff.
Indeed they do. I've been there myself.
And now you're healthy. I prayed to the All-Mother, although maybe I should start praying to the Prophet too, that the priests watch over my family in the asylum.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll come back to you alive and well, just like I did.
Yes, exactly. Thank you, dear, for your kind words. You've given comfort to an old woman, which is priceless in times like these. I'll keep you in my prayers.
Can't you just go in and see for
If
yourself?
I could, I would have done it a long time ago. The doors are locked. Quarantine. I guess I shouldn't be sitting here either, but nobody's chased me off yet.
Locked doors have never stopped me before. I'll go inside.
Thank you. But please, just be careful.
And in we go. Take the apples. Hermes litter. Hermes got sick. Going to a real island on the sea because Papa is sick. I went inside. Your family isn't there. I found their letters inside.
Thank you. You're a good person. Now I'll pray to the All-Mother for my family to come back safe, and for you too.
Yippee! Playing with fire. Where am I going for this quest? Okay, go up.
Spare a coin for the hungry.
And take the bitter sword. We'll dual wield. Because this does it much better in dual wielding.
Help a soul out on your journey.
If I just stay put,
Jump, jump, jump.
Ah, here's our troublemaker. You've really caused a stir around here with that spectacle in front of the Menhir. I had everything in order. The cart was ready, and people were all set to move to Camelot. But now, you appear out of nowhere, and suddenly a dying pile of stones lights up like a bonfire. That's bad. That's very bad.
Why is it so bad?
Firstly, because now I have to write yet another report to Camelot that we're going to be late, and that they need to send us even more supplies. Secondly, you've somehow reignited the Menhir, and this has reignited people's hopes that they can stay. And that's dangerous. And before you ask why it's dangerous, take a look around town. The recent Red Death outbreak took its toll, and I'm pretty sure things are just going to get worse and worse. But you should be thankful to them. Their hopes are the only reason we haven't locked you up for sabotaging our initiative.
It's not like I knew this was going to happen.
That's the assumption I decided to go with, and that's why we're talking. Perhaps there's still a chance to sort out this mess.
What do you have in mind?
You can go tell Murig that your presence doesn't change anything about our deal, and that you are unwilling to help with his endeavors, whatever they may be. And if he doesn't listen, play along, but come back to me when you learn what he has planned.
I've heard from Tur Dalriat that you offer payment for the scalps of deserters.
Who told you that? The Dalriata? I've never paid a single gold coin to any Dalriata for deserters. Not even once in my life. However, there is some truth to what you've heard. You see, it's hard to keep the men's morale up in these uncertain times. It's really no wonder that every once in a while, some of them try to desert. Still, this is the military. Desertion is unacceptable and will always be punishable by death. Camelot especially insists on nipping that problem in the bud. So if you do take care of the deserters, you can be sure you'll be rewarded. Asgard will pay out bounties for each and every scalp you manage to bring him. Anything else?
What would you want to do with the Dalriata who is spreading this rumor?
There's not much I can do right now. I have to stay in Connacht with my men until we get the locals to consider moving to Camelot. But if someone were willing to handle them in whatever way they saw fit, as long as they stop being a threat to my men and the people here, they'd have my thanks. But all this should stay between us and on the down low.
I see. I'll take care of it.
Excellent. If you need anything, you know where to find me.
I saw your soldiers pounding on some poor man's door.
Yes, on my orders. Burkett needs to give me an explanation for a very unfortunate accident in which innocent soldiers were hurt.
What happened?
One of our warehouses burned down. The one where we kept all of Burkett's inventions. My men suspect sabotage, which isn't exactly unheard of around here. I do have my doubts, though. They say Furkett is a madman, and madmen tend to be poor planners. Trust me, I know all about it.
Who is Furkett, exactly?
He's a local inventor, and as far as I know, doesn't have the best reputation in Connacht. At the moment, at least. There was a time when he was quite useful. He invented various machines for more efficient farming and other practical applications. Now he's apparently fixated on the weirdness, and he doesn't want to talk about anything else. People are afraid of him. Since you're already here, I might have a task for you. Firkett refuses to talk to my men, and the locals don't trust him. There's a slim chance that anyone would be willing to mediate the matter.
Yep.
But you, he doesn't know you. Perhaps he'll be more open with a stranger and confess the truth. So, are you interested?
I'd love to take over the investigation. What should I do?
You can ask him if he set fire to our warehouse on purpose. You should also try to bring him in voluntarily, though knowing Firkett, that's unlikely. Do whatever you think is best. I just want to find out who is responsible for this accident and make an informed decision based on that. Here are the orders. Show them to the boys by the gate and they'll let you in to see Firkett. As soon as you find out what happened with Firkett, report back to me immediately.
Let's go.
Listen, I've got...
What is it?
This bounty came down from command. A fat reward for the head of a bandit stirring up trouble in Kunacht. But there's a catch.
Oh? What kind of catch?
The bandit's name is Tom. He's an old friend. Someone I ran with when I was younger, before I joined the army. Hell, before I had any sense. They don't know about my past. If Denham gets wind of it, I'll be court-martialed. Or worse. And I can't turn Tom in. Not after everything we've been through.
So what do you need from me?
I need you to find Tom. Talk to him. Convince him to leave Kunacht before the bounty hunters catch his scent. If he stays, it's a death sentence for both of us.
What makes you think Tom will listen to me?
I don't. But I can't go myself. Denham's men are watching my every move. If I disappear for even a day, they'll start asking questions. You're my only option. Listen, Tom and I, we've seen things together. Done things I'd rather forget. He was like a brother to me once. I owe him this much. Will you do it?
I'll help you out.
Good. I knew I could count on you. Find him, talk some sense into him, and get him out of Kunacht. I don't care how you do it. Just make sure it's done.
Yes, sir.
Here, this should help you find him. And thank you. I mean that.
I have a few deserters for you.
Excellent. Here's your gold. I'll await your...
Dum 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 dum. Alright, Firkett is down here. Firkett is over there. Go back to the barracks. Denham's orders.
Seal looks good. Orders are orders. I'm glad Firkett's your problem now instead of ours. Let's move out, boys.
Yeah. Firkett's house. Why do you have a number 2 on your face?
Who are you? Did Camelot send you? I'm not talking to those thieves. Get lost.
I'm not with Camelot. I'd like to know what's going on here.
Well, I think it's quite obvious, isn't it? They're harassing an honest inventor. First, they stole my entire life's work, and now they show up with grievances. I'm not giving them anything, and I'm not letting anyone in either.
Camelot claims your invention burned down their tents.
Oh, aye, it did. And no surprise there. They've only got themselves to blame. They barged in here and grabbed everything that wasn't nailed down. No, actually, they even prized loose the things that were nailed down and took them too. Do you know what this device is? It's a pyrolusite stabilizer. And they took all the pyrolusite, but left the stabilizer behind. No wonder it blew up.
Pyrolusite?
Yes, pyrolusite. My most prized invention. I've spent half my life working on it. And what did they do? Well, they just took it away. And now they're surprised that it blew up.
Oh, calm down. Tell me, what does pyrolusite do?
Well, pyrolusite is a wondrous substance. It can create fire anywhere you are. All you need is a drop of pyrolusite, add a little spit, and there you have it. Oh, it also amplifies the power of weird fires. Isn't that marvelous? So, tell me, don't you think it's marvelous?
Sounds amazing, and very useful for people like me.
Exactly! But all great inventions need painstaking preparation. It takes years of experimentation to make them safe for use. As you can see, my pyrolusite isn't stable yet. That's why the stabilizer is essential. Without it, it's still a dangerous substance.
You're right. They shouldn't have stolen from me.
Exactly. It's their own fault. All I want to do is keep living my life and to keep creating. They should just return what they stole. Then they won't have to worry about their safety.
I'll talk to the legate. Something needs to be done.
You would do that for me? A stranger in Connacht and not even from Camelot? Thank you. Whatever happens, thank you for acting as our intermediary. I think we could all use an impartial perspective on this entire tragic situation. Goodbye. It was nice talking to someone normal for once.
He's a nice man. And there we run around again. Actually, what's in Delia's workshop?
Oh, it's you. Thanks for the interest, but I'm not taking commissions anymore.
Commissions? For what?
Frescoes, sculptures, sometimes paintings, gilding the ruins. A lie to distract from the suffering. Go on in, if you've got time to spare, and nothing better to do.
Who even are you, if you don't mind me asking?
My name's Delia. I spent years working in art. Mostly decorating walls and ceilings, though I carved a few statues for Lord Yvain as well. It's only recently I realized what a waste of time it all was.
Recently?
I used to spend entire days in the studio, carving, painting, cutting off from the world. This whole business with Camelot opened my eyes. The men here was just there. I never thought it could go out forever.
Get the feeling you've lost all faith in
People
art.
have lived on Avalon for 600 years. How long have we got left before the weirdness swallows us whole? 5, maybe? How does art stop that? Has it ever protected anyone? Fed anyone? Driven the weird back?
or whatever crawled out of it. I want to do something, help somehow. But what am I meant to say? Oh, your house is on fire. Don't panic. Come see me, I'll paint you a nice landscape.
Don't you think art can inspire people? Give them hope, strength to carry
I
on?
was an artist for, what, 15, 16 years? Believe me, most people just want a nice mosaic on the wall, so their neighbors get jealous. At best, art lets you forget the world for a moment. But it's just that. A moment. Doesn't change anything.
I recently got a house in Connacht. Maybe you could help make it a bit nicer.
You bought a house in Connacht, even though everyone else is leaving. Well, I won't lecture you on investments. I wasted my own time quite spectacularly. As for helping you decorate, I have to decline. Sorry, I don't see the point, especially with the weirdness about to flood the town.
Create something beautiful as a gesture of defiance against the inevitable.
You mean go out with my head held high? Face the end and laugh in its face? There's something seductively romantic in that vision. Like shouting into the oncoming void. I'm still here. I still think and feel. All right. I'll take the commission. Tell me what you need from me.
Let's see. Is there anything we want to decorate our non-existent house with? Luxury bedroom set would be fun. Well, so this is the furniture shop. So I do want to see what it's like to place items in a house. Alright, now we're gonna go back to Den Hall. 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 Da dum 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 da dum.
Spare a coin for you.
I just stay put, everything
Jump. I questioned Furkett.
What's happening with Verkett? Is he going to surrender? Or do I need to use force?
The fault lies with your soldiers. They took everything from him without asking, so they didn't know what was dangerous.
That's a serious accusation. Still, I suspected you might say something like that. I'll be honest with you. Verkett is neither trusted nor well regarded among my soldiers, especially after the accident which, as you claim, they brought upon themselves. Fine. Verkett will stay in Connacht, and his inventions will be returned. However, make sure that he takes proper care of them, so they no longer pose a threat to anyone. Here. This is for your excellently conducted investigation.
Yeah.
Tell Verkett of my decision. Let him make the necessary preparations.
Now we go talk to Furkett again. Wait, where am I?
And? What's our situation? What did Denholm say?
Denholm will let you stay in Connacht. You can make your weird candles.
Oh, so does this mean Camelot still has a working brain among its ranks? Incredible. Very well. A deal is a deal. I'll begin production of weird candles, and you've done well. In return, I'll offer you a discount on my products and allow you to use my house. Feel free to cook and sleep there whenever you like. I rarely indulge in those distractions. But remember, never ever interrupt my work.
Fair enough.
Oh.
Show me what you sell, buddy. Nothing particularly useful for me. Okay, next up we want to do that one. Now we swim. And we run. What's this place? Maggot. He's part of the quest, so let's not touch Maggot yet. I see a question mark on the map, so let's go investigate that. Whatever it is, it's further down, so we can't get to it. Good.
I will be your downfall.
Good. Victory, victory, victory. Take that, take this, take that, take that. Take that. burdock root. Take those. Christian carp, carrot. Dang it, can't reach. Now we're playing with one-handed swords.
Your armor won't save you. Show me what you are made of. Show me what you are made of.
Ouch.
You're out of your depth.
Let's keep going this way.
Back to your hovel, coward. Strength of 100 men.
And swing, swing. What's up here? Cheese, squirts, potato, carrot, apple, brain. Oh, the mug. Didn't need the mug. Dang it. How am I looking in? Okay, we'll be leveling up soon. Got it. Keaton. Caleb's journal. Spark of life. Kidnapped a person and experimented on her.
Hello? Who's there? I can feel your presence, but it's always so dark in here. I can't see very well, even when Caleb brings light.
I'm looking for Caleb.
Oh, he's not here. I can't feel him anywhere near the house. He must be in the cave. I think he's been there for a while, but I'm not sure. It's hard to keep track of time here.
Who are you?
I'm Ely. I used to beg on the streets of Connacht. I hated it. The rain, the cold nights, the eyes that looked past me, the feet that kicked me. This is better in some ways, and worse in so many others. I really miss the sun.
Oh, poor girl. What did Caleb do to you?
He offered me a job. Said I could stay at his house. At first I didn't agree. I've had plenty of men offer me jobs, and I wanted no part of that. But he said all he needed was a housekeeper, since he belonged to some important guild and didn't have time to clean up for himself. So I said yes. He gave me a hot meal and a warm drink. Then everything went dark. I remember the floor glowing. When I woke up, I was this.
Do you have any idea how I could help you?
The plant in the cave. We're linked. If you destroy it, I'll be free. I'd like to be free again. Not Caelim's. Not the plants. Just mine. Even if only for a little while.
Do you know where the cave
Not
is?
exactly. I've never seen it. Only felt it through the plant. It's vast.
but it doesn't seem far away. At least, it doesn't feel far. I'm sorry. I can't explain it any better.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. Just be careful with the plant. It always feels angry. That anger, sometimes, I think it took from me.
Mm-hmm. Very well. Let's go save the girl. Be the big damn heroes that I am. Swing, swing, ouch. Dual wieldy. Yeah, not dealing with those two. Oh. Wait. Isn't there a fast travel point around here somewhere? No. So if I want to equip my Lancelot armor, need more strength and endurance. But I will also take that and work on cook, and we'll make some cheese, flour, and butter. Don't have any more flowers. Can't do any that. Potato and onion. Garlic, milk and honey. Grandma's power milk. Venison. Nope. Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that. Roots and potato. Roots, onion and cabbage. We'll make several of these. Cheese balls of doom. Now we rest until the morning. Dang it. Bum, ba, bum, bum. Dang it. Dang it. Summon. We'll play with some summoning right now. Let's go Corpse Eater and summon a Battle Mage. Oh, my minions. Go. Good boys. Gotcha. Ouch. Ow. Got the bear. Dang it, I didn't make it. Almost had it. Heal. And we wait 24 hours. Dang it. $24. Dang it. Rest. Another 24 hours. Got it. Yay. And now we need to go far to the north. Is it fast travel up this way? There we go. Stretch. Posture check and hydrate. Dang it.
You'll fall to my sword. You're on a pike. You'll fall to my sword. I see fear in
Hehe. There it is. But we'll come back to that. Instead, we go over here. And we head this direction. I kind of get a Kingdoms of Avalon vibe from the world design. Do, 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 do. And there is a fast travel here. And that is a gate to Camelot that definitely can't be opened. Beast lair. Can't let you succeed. Kidding me. Okay, we don't touch the full bloom just yet. Finger. Gotcha. Okay, come on, team. Let's go back up. Maybe we explore the rest of the area. Maybe we also come back to this. Just see how she is, if she's dead or not. It's over here. Looks all deserty. Oh, this is very not good. Weird spawn and it's not even weird time. So we ain't fighting you guys. Okay, we're good. And I'm gonna go talk to Tyrannus. Where's the nearest fast traveler? Over there. Bum ba bum ba bum bum. Bum 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 ba bum. And fast travel to this one. And we just run around here until we see the house. Pravda. Ow. There she is. She was cured. Okay, next destination is... Okay, we just follow this road. Very good.
I see the burden you carry, though you hide it well. What's the ask?
I found Kalen.
I assume he fell victim to his own pride and tried to make himself immortal. Typical. That man had no sense of self-preservation. He thought life was driving him, but to me, it always seemed like he was racing towards death. I'm glad the matter has been handled. I'll even give you something extra for your trouble. And what about his research?
Kalen was trying to find the full bloom and use the proof.
The forebloom? That's incredible. I'd heard the legends, but this journal shows there's truth in them. And Calum, for all his madness, might have been right. If we could find the forebloom, it could change everything. Bring us closer to our goal.
It was just an overgrown gloom frond. I'm sorry.
Ah, I see. So it was all for nothing. We need to keep searching. I won't lie, I was as excited for this as a keeper for venison. But after so many years in the guild, I should be used to the taste of failure.
You're alright, buddy. Don't worry. What matters is that we keep looking.
You're right. Tomorrow's another day. Each of us has our own research to pursue, and that's what counts. May Mother's strong arm embrace you.
So, what do we do now?
There's nothing more for us to do together. It's time for you to spread your wings and follow your own path. And if that path leads you to find Phaedros, then your career with the guild will keep progressing. Last I heard, he'd taken quite an interest in the statue of the great beasts near Quanacht. Strange fascination, even by our standards. And yes, my little owl, you're off to find another mad alchemist. But really, what else did you expect from the Alchemists Guild?
True.
We're all a touch eccentric, aren't we? Don't worry about me. I'll focus on my own work. Something tells me our paths will cross again. May Mather's strong arm embrace you.
Yay. Price of perfection. We need to go... Oh. Wait, where's the nearest fast travel? Follow the road up. And then... Place it on fire here. Cool. Turn it on. Go to about 5. Pretty much straight this way. That's another bear. Ouch. Okay. Climb up the hill, climb up the hill, climb up the hill. Ooh, I see a question mark. Ooh, I see lots of thingies that give me curiosity. Oh, that's such a cool statue. Or is it even a statue? Nah, that's a statue. Damn, looks so cool. Oh, 2 of you. And climb back up. And we'll cross that bridge because I'm curious. Gotcha. And some villains.
Show me what you're made of. Show me what you're made of. Such a cheap shot. I'll get you back tenfold. Your armor won't save you. You'll fall to my sword.
Bunk, 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 bunk,
Pay for that insult.
bunk, 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 bunk. There you go. I need the shield of Palamedes. There is another thing up here.
Short work of you.
Yay! Druidic Shrine. And give you a Monster Blood. Yay! Level 46. And the Druidic Spirits are grateful. Level up. Let's go more health. Actually, try and get... What do I need for Arendite? Lots of strength. Let's keep building my practicality for now. No idea where all that leads, but it looks like it leads back to the swamp. Really? There's a weird stuff here too? Crap. Weird stumps are dangerous and weird and deadly. Research Note Day 89. Dude has never seen an elephant, but pretty much got it nailed down. Well, if there's just a random elephant though. Now we talk to, what's his name? Phaedrus. Well, I loot his little underground facility.
I'm terribly sorry for all that hassle. I should have taken more precautions.
Tyrannus sent me your way. Are you alright?
Yes, thank you. Just a bit shaken. The beasts must have somehow escaped during the night. When I woke up, they were already prowling the territory. I bolted the door and sat inside, hoping they'd leave. But, well, it's a good thing you showed up. Otherwise, I'd have had to choose between starvation and being mauled.
You said they escaped. From where?
Their pen, of course. The beasts were my test subjects. I was sure they were significantly weakened and wouldn't pose much of a danger. I must have miscalculated. It's a bit of a shame they're all dead. I'll have to start everything from scratch. After the autopsies, of course.
How did you manage to capture them in the first place?
Them. They may be built differently and are quite tough, but most of them still need to eat. And they are susceptible to certain poisons.
Why didn't they just run?
That's an interesting question. Perhaps they've been in captivity long enough to forget the concept of freedom. Or maybe they've claimed this place as their territory. And the only thing that changed was their living conditions. Or perhaps they were just dumb beasts waiting for the closest source of food to leave the house. I suppose we'll never know.
True, true. What were you researching?
The weirdness and life itself. I don't know if you've ever dissected a weird beast, but their bodies are quite fascinating. Nothing is in its rightful place, and, for all intents and purposes, they shouldn't even be alive. And yet, there they are, prowling and growling. It's a bit of a miracle, don't you think?
When you put it that way.
I'm glad you agree. I know it's difficult to see my perspective when, time and time again, creatures like them try to kill you. I rather admire your open-mindedness.
Yeah. Maybe you shouldn't be living here on your own.
Nonsense. Where else would I conduct my experiments? I'd rather endanger just myself instead of, say, the entire population of Connacht.
Okay, you're a decent fellow then.
Oh.
Trying to send me.
Well, if the guild is so impatient for results, they should have sent someone sooner. Now all my beasts are gone, and I'm still missing a crucial ingredient.
What do you need?
You see, weird beasts are unique creatures. The spark of life they carry is as twisted as it is relentless. I believe it can be extracted and transferred, creating a being capable of living in the weirdness without succumbing to its corruption. With everything that's been happening on Avalon, I believe this is the only way we can survive. The pigs can already do that. Well, yes, but they hardly escape disfigurement and corruption, do they? Besides, they only skirt the edges of the weirdness. They don't dwell deep within the fog. If I succeed, humans will be able to live in the weirdness freely, no matter how dense it becomes.
So, what are you missing?
The heart of a Fae. Well, the Fae, to be precise. I'm not interested in the heart of some half-feral beast from the host. I need something far more powerful. I've heard of a Fae that calls itself Foxglove. It dwells in the roots of an ancient tree, lurking for unsuspecting travelers. Supposedly, it's cunning and quite vicious. If you bring me its heart, you won't just be doing me a favor. You'll be aiding all of Avalon.
Why do you need the heart of a Fae anyway?
They are powerful beings that seem to only half belong to Avalon. They have their own realm, and don't appear to care much about the weirdness. They are a missing piece of the puzzle, I think. I may be wrong, but every theory must be tested, shouldn't it?
Have you ever met this foxglove?
Me? Of course not. I'm just a scientist. I doubt I'd have survived such an encounter. I've only heard rumors. They might be exaggerated, of course, but I wasn't going to risk my life just to satisfy my curiosity. Splendid! I assure you, if everything goes as planned, the Guild will hail us both as heroes.
Alright, let's go meet this foxglove. And we'll go meet this foxglove and...
Ow!
learn all about you.
My, what a lovely mortal he sent my way. Such a silly man, that Phaedros. Does he truly think I can't tell one of you from another?
Wait, you know Phaedros?
But of course. You could even say we're quite close. After all, I granted him his greatest wish. And in return, he promised me a small piece of his sad, mortal life. Only now it seems he's trying to weasel out of the deal.
I like how alien they look.
Don't you think? Ugh, mortals. I should have known better than to trust him.
What was his wish?
Knowledge, of course. A lofty dream of saving Avalon by filling it with monstrous beings. On the one hand, it sounds delightful. On the other, it's a bit of a waste. You see, in my realm, mortals can live as long as we wish them to. A few adjustments here and there, and they can serve us indefinitely. Yet you mortals always believe that death is your escape. Even though we tell you time and again that a deal once made cannot be unmade. Phaedros thought it could work on Avalon too. He was only half right, which is why his results turned out rather... beastly.
What do you mean?
Well, you take a creature that shouldn't be alive, yet is, and you combine it with the human spark that has such a relentless drive for survival. The results are quite curious. Part beast, part human. Overall nothing that should ever grace this realm. Or any other, really. But he kept trying, that fool, and kept returning here, ranting that I tricked him and trying to break the deal.
So the beasts he kept were part human?
They were misery given form, driven by instinct and rudimentary intelligence. So, who knows? Maybe they were just regular mortals after all.
And did you trick him?
I gave him the knowledge he craved. Nothing more, nothing less. How he used it? That's not my responsibility, is it?
Fair. He lied to me. He said he needed your heart to complete his research.
Oh, my poor sweet thing. That's just how mortals are. They use, they lie, and they'll do anything to save their own skin. Now, don't fret. I don't blame you for falling for Phaedros' little ruse. In fact, how about we make a deal? How about I give you a little something, and you take it straight to his hidey hole? Then he can bear the consequences for trying to fool us both. What do you say?
And what's in it for me?
Well, for starters, you get to leave here with all your limbs just as they are. But I can sweeten the deal. What do you mortals crave? Gold, isn't it? Well, actually, I don't have any of that. How about a lovely trinket? I'll even enchant it to protect that thin, fragile skin of yours. Ugh, honestly, I can almost see your blood pulsing through. Ugh, it's disgusting.
Fine. You have a deal.
Oh, wonderful. Here, take my eye. Bring it straight to Phaedros. And don't worry, I'll know when you're near. He'll be dealt with swiftly, and your reward will be waiting. Now, run along, little mortal.
I probably shouldn't have made a deal with the Fae, but you live and you learn. You die and you kill. Bum, 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 bum.
You killed him! How could you? He was mine to punish, mine to torment. We had a deal.
I'm sorry, but Phaedros misled you. He belonged to the guild, which means his life and his services weren't his to give away.
What? That can't be true. I never saw any of his supposed masters with him.
That's because he escaped our supervision and has been hiding from us ever since. Any deals he made in that time are void, and the punishment for disobedience is death.
I see. You mortals are crueler than I thought. You. Did you know about this?
No.
Of course not. Just once I'd like to meet a mortal who's not completely useless.
I'm here for my reward.
Reward? What reward? Phaedros is dead. The deal is off.
I guess you're right.
I'm done dealing with mortals. With any luck, you'll all be dead in a century or so.
So, you're the one Phaedros dragged into his madness. Apologies for the mess. I'm in the middle of cleaning up. I'm Alma, the alchemist. Pleased to meet you.
What's going on?
I won't deny I'd have preferred to meet under much more favorable circumstances. I feel a bit like I've been caught at the scene of a crime, which, in a sense, I have. Although, in my defense, if we're speaking of crimes, this one is twofold. Phaedros's reckless experiments had to be stopped. The guild warned him repeatedly that he was crossing the line.
So you just killed him?
Unfortunately, yes. The rules of our guild are clear. Crossing the established boundaries results in consequences, and those consequences grow more severe with greater transgressions. It's not like he wasn't warned. He knew exactly what he was doing and the risks involved. Believe me, taking measures like this brings me no joy. But we can't keep constant control over everyone. There are certain acts that simply cannot be forgiven. Phaedros was a threat, not just to himself and the guild, but to others as well. I'm sorry it had to come to this.
So what are you going to do now?
First, I need to finish cleaning up here and prepare Phaedros for a proper burial. I'll also secure the rest of his research and materials to ensure they don't fall into the wrong hands. And then I'll have to write a report. Ugh, I hate paperwork. There are so many better ways to spend my time.
Yeah.
And then we'll talk about your next assignment. Now, that's better. Shame our meeting had to be under these circumstances. Believe me, not all alchemists act like Phaedros. You seem all right, though. Charles's calm demeanor confirms that. Tell me, what made you join the guild?
I want to help the people of Avalon. Contribute to building a better future.
A noble goal, right? I feel the same way. And I'd like to believe that everyone in the guild thinks the same, but people can be, well, unpredictable. But anyway, what do you need?
What are you doing here?
I'm trying to conduct field research, but the last few weeks have been exceptionally frustrating. I lack the necessary specimens, and I'm not exactly equipped to gather them myself. I'm skilled with a lancet, not a sword.
What do you need?
I heard you're trustworthy. But first, a warning. The task I have for you is unpleasant and messy. It involves extracting brain matter. But before you even get to that part, you'll need to risk your life to get close enough. I need brain centers from 3 creatures. A Nookalivi, a human infected with the Red Death, and a villager touched by the weirdness. I've heard stories about peasants on farmlands near Kunacht. They were unlucky that the Menhir stopped protecting the place where they lived. I'll reward you for each of the 3 brains, as long as they're intact. A bloody pulp is better suited as a snack for Charles.
Alright.
Until next time.
You gotta grab some brains. Brains. Do I want to do the swamp one first? Yes. Because I'm actually really close to the swamp. I'll just need to find the Nuckaleave. Bum, bum. Yeah, we just gotta hope we can find one. They are noticeable, they're just completely random where they might. Shit. Okay, any sign of you? Oh, pretty bridge. Okay, keep my eyes peeled. And shoot again. And shoot again. We keep ourselves low to the ground and hope we find it. Where's the monsters? There it is. Dang it. I almost had it too. Okay, jump, jump. Is there an Akilevi here? Yes, right there. There we go. Take that. Okay, next stop, we are going to the farm. And we'll switch to these. Gotcha. Keep following the river. Look for anything shiny or special. Unlikely. And the Red Death will use a archery for that kill. So, Okay, that's that. Find one of these farmers to take their brain. Okay, now we return to the village. Prepare to go deal with the Red Death infected. Hydrate. And jump, jump. Hey, you know, God, how are we doing?
Spare a coin for the hungry.
Any Red Deaths out here? Yes, there are. Dang it. Perfect. Thank you. Okay, now we return to Alma.
You doing okay?
Now we just run, ignoring everything, and hoping I don't stumble into a weird spawn. Collection. Ba-da-bum. About the brains you wanted. I managed to find the Knuckleavy brain.
Oh, the brain of a truly unique creature. Though I do pity its existence. The conflict between such opposing instincts must be such a torment. Knuckleavy are hybrids created by the Red Priests, certainly a cross between redcaps and goats, though other animals were likely involved in the experiments. Regardless, thank you. I'm glad you came out unscathed. Here's your payment.
He's the brain of one infected with the Red Death.
Thank you. I trust you took the necessary precautions. The plague is known for its high contagion rate. I must admit, this is an important moment for me, for various reasons. I will soon begin the brain examination. Thank you again.
And here you go, the brain of a peasant touched by the weirdness.
Poor soul. I only hope his consciousness completely vanished, sparing him any awareness of this nightmare. Since the weirdness began to re-emerge, cases like this have sadly become more common. Thank you. I hope that through these studies I can better understand the connection between our biology and the weirdness. So, it seems we're almost done. But I must ask for your help with one last matter. Before we met, I made contact with Dalriata trappers who agreed to get me the brain of an ice weaver. Out of their group, only 2 survived. Let's just say they've been making some threats. I need you to go to the exchange for me. Can I count on you?
Where will this exchange take place?
We initially planned to meet in a location I could easily access, but after what happened to their folks, they've made some specific demands. Here's the location and the gold I promised them for the task. Don't try to negotiate. The amount has already been agreed upon. Once it's done, find me. I'll be nearby. However, I'd prefer not to attend the meeting. It might unnecessarily escalate the situation.
All right.
Until
Thank you.
next.
And our next quest will be Pebble in a Pit. Gotta go. Straight line this way. Just ignore it. Okay, you guys are very, very tough. Want to go this way? And dive into the water on the other side. I think that's where we want to go. This way. Bonk. Into the crystal cave. Egg book. Cabbage. Flour, carrot, fish oil. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting down there safely. We got a disgusting custard. Cheese. And
I'll teach you to respect.
okay, run around this way. Swing and swing.
I'll have your head on a pike.
Ouch. The last checkpoint. Bam, bam, bam. Down.
To respect.
Yeah. Funk. Take the Whispering Stone, because we'll probably need that for a later quest or something. And come back to you and clear up everyone else first. Man. Gotcha. And shoot that. Spinny spin. Fight each other, friends. I mean, still a few enemies lurking. That works. Try to get into slow mode. Dang it. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, where am I?
Be prepared for anything.
Ow!
You fight like a milkmaid.
Straight through this torso. Okay, that's that done. Okay. Two more down. I don't think I need to worry about it anymore, so we can just go grab the boy. He was over here. There he is.
Someone hear me.
Are you one of Kavor's men?
That's me, or it was. Soon I'll be one of them. I can't hold on any longer.
I'm here.
Please help me. I don't know how much longer I can hold on. They don't want me to let go. Wait. They say you must leave. That I belong to them now.
Hold on, I'll find a way to free you.
It might be too late already.
go. Hey, Draga. Ooh, you hit very hard. Nope. Okay, let's grab this kid.
Please. That bait. Wait, they see it.
Bunk. Bunk. Mine. 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 Okay, charge forward. That's one down. Shit. Dang it. Took out one of them. Didn't get the other two yet. I need fire magic. One Kavors, blah 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 blah. Try and free you. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Shit. Ah, man. Ah, man. Okay, I need to... Let's go Skeleton Knight. And Battle Mage. Let's do this again.
They see.
If I fail this time, that'll be all for today. Go. Load lost checkpoint. One more try. I think that was a working strategy. That's one down. Yay. Dodge. Heal them. Oh, beautiful. Did it. I am so smart. Alright, we'll grab him, get out of here. Where is he? And okay, so what we'll do is we'll level up and then call it for today for Tainted Grail. And then later tonight we'll be back with more Tactics Ogre.
If I'd known it would end up like this, I never would have gone in there alone. Now, neither the Stone Wardens nor my own tribe will want me back.
Do you know what those creatures were?
I think they were old miners. Maybe someone cursed them, or perhaps the weirdness got to them. I have no idea. I just hope to forget about them quickly. I don't want to remember. If it weren't for you, I'd be one of them by now. I owe you my useless life.
What were you trying to prove going there on your own?
I wasn't a skilled enough hunter to stay with my tribe, and not a good enough miner for the Stone Wardens. There's nothing left for me. And if I'm not a Dalrita, then who am I?
All of Avalon is open to you. You could help others.
Freedom, huh? That's a pretty foreign concept for us, Dalrita. You know, we're used to knowing what to do and who we're doing it for. And now, I'm just supposed to make my own decisions. Don't answer that. I'm just talking to myself. It's not worth talking to me. Even I'm sick of it.
You're just feeling sorry for yourself. Snap out of it.
Yeah, whatever. Tell Kavori he doesn't need to worry about me anymore.
Okay. We'll do that. Level up. And more practicality. Bump, bump. Skill trees. That's really good. Okay, what in terms of skills? Okay, so we've basically mastered two-handed. One-handed on slowly building up. Unarmed will take a while. Archery and magic are my other two that I still need to focus on. And alright, let's create some arrows. Create some frost arrows. Iron poison. Iron sharpened arrows. Weird bone arrows. Sharpened arrows. Three, four, Wonderful. If I had Grindylow stuff, I could make Grindylow armor. Anyway, and that's what we'll be calling it today. That did not give me a lot of XP. What does handcrafting do? Okay, so the higher they get, the higher the quality. Alrighty. Save the game. We are on number 10. Hey, Grumpy. And this is where we will call it for today. Thank you everyone for joining me. And Tainted Grail. Later tonight I will be back with some more Tactics Ogre. We will be back with more Tainted Grail next week. Till then, take care of yourselves, everybody. Thank you, everyone. Stay safe, stay happy, and stay healthy. And I'll see you all next time. I'm gonna go raid somebody. Let's find somebody new. Anybody? Nobody's calling after me there. Let's go Suxor. Alright. Well, thank you again, everybody. I appreciate you all hanging out. Take care of yourselves. Stay safe, stay happy, and stay healthy. And I will see you all next time. Bye-bye.